Well, hello everybody. How you doing today? You having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Cause we're gonna have a good fun time today. A good fun time today. Boom 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 ba boom 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 ba boom boom ba boom boom. Yo, what's up? You know, sleeping late, but getting stuff done. I got the trash taken out, I got bacon made, and burgers. That'll get me set up for like 2 days worth of meals. Link for the songs. Today's weather, we did, I guess if you need all the links, here we go. Hand in My Pocket by Alanis Morissette. Cause I've got one hand in my pocket and the other one smoking a cigarette. And then we got Too Much Time on My Hands by Styx. Styx with a Y. And then Calloused Hands by Greasy Tails. All perfectly normal, regular songs about hands. Or that at least have hands in the title. Ugh, pardon me. I think the theme is hands, but I'm not certain. I think that's what we're gonna have to here real quick while I'm thinking about it. Today, if I take a break to get some food, we gotta watch Llamas with Hats. The complete series.
Carl! There is a dead...
Carl! I got hungry for hands. Had the rumblies in my tumblies that only hands could satisfy. We eating real bacon or Canadian bacon? Real bacon. I have discovered the, I think I've mentioned this before, but it's been almost life-changing. The fact that, like, if you get, like, a pan and you put some tin foil on it, you can cook a whole pack of bacon in one sitting without, like, grease getting anywhere or worrying about sizzling or having to, like, hover over it. Because that's one of the few problems with bacon is that, like, if you cook it in a pan, you have to sit there and, like, turn it constantly because it burns really easily. Either that or you spend, like, 20 minutes cooking it because you have it on, like, a really low heat. But with an oven, you could just put the oven at 400 and put it in there for, like, 10 minutes, and then you turn it around, and then you put it in there for another, like, 5 to 10 minutes. Be careful of grease fires, yeah. Make sure it's a pan that has, like, stuff on the side. You know, like a little wall around it. And you want to cover it with tin foil. But the result is you get a whole pack, and then, like, I put some on the burger I made today, and then I just have a whole bunch left over. Every time I'm here, you're talking about food. I don't leave the house very much, so, like, food and sleep are the only things I have to talk about. It's either, like, I made a food thing, or I had a dream. Or I've been working on my novel. But yeah, here, real quick, I just want to show you these results. Because obviously I'm not going to eat a whole pack of bacon at once. I ain't, like 13 or whatever. But then afterwards, you just put it in a baggie. And this shit is like, you just put it in the fridge and then you can reheat it later. But like, look at this. He's like perfectly cooked. All the way through, flat, no crunchy, like, it doesn't get all crumbled up or whatever. It's like, it's just like perfect bacon. Every time. No effort. What the fuck is a kilometer? And there's so much of it. A pack of bacon is a lot. And then you also don't have to worry about, like, having an open, raw pack of bacon in your fridge. Could MD just drop the Chaos Ritual cards? That's how the pioneers did it. We get around that by microwaving the bacon. I've microwaved bacon before, but one, it takes forever, and two, it's really messy. The fuck is a mile? Good point. Okay. Chat, we need to... So, while I was... Over the weekend, I played the World Championship qualifiers, because we need gems. We need gems if we're ever going to afford the Chimera version. And that gave me a chance to test this Go Second build. And I made a couple changes to it compared to the one that we have here. But I think this might be... This has the potential to be very funny. We probably ain't getting into Master with it. But I think it's worth showing. So, we're no Ash... No Ash and no Droll. We don't want to stop the opponent from building the board. We're like, fine, build the board, see what I care. What decks are we playing in the Duelist Cup? We're playing Hecahands. Played 2 of this, 3 of that. We got a Bruce. And actually, now that I think about it, we probably want a second copy of that more than we want a copy of Godos. Godos don't do a whole lot for us because it can't activate except on the opponent's turn. And we don't have that. We still running the traps? I did think it was good because every once in a while we couldn't OTK, but maybe we shouldn't. Aerial Eater. Show me all the Eater cards. Wow. There's more than I thought. 2 Fiends with the same attribute? That's not going to be useful with what we're doing. Yeah, maybe we should do, No, you know what, I'm thinking this too. I should just keep the one that I used, and then we can make changes to it. Let's stay with what I had before. And then if we're like, oh, all these counter traps do is, screw us up. Heavy poly. Heavy. That is funny. I wouldn't play less than 3 hidden. Some people are just like, just play 3 Yaddle, and Yaddle can search the 1 hidden. And then we still got Barone. We still got both the Vampire Ixies. We still got Typhon. We still got Zeus. Yeah, I put this here just as like a generic. This Barone for lines where we rip an Ash Bell against Cool Tune, yeah. No Illusion Gate? No. Because we don't want to destroy their monsters. We need them to have monsters so we can Lava Golem and then steal them. Yeah, I need 3 more cards for the extra deck. Preferably something generic that we can make. Illusion Gate does summon from their graveyard, yes. Yeah, it's decent, but our main deck is already full. The BLS Link 3, that's a good one. Okay. BLS. Vampire Fascinator. It'll lock us into zombies. Big Eye, I guess in case we get a level 7 off the top. The Charmers. I guess this is a dark, so if we take dark, then we can maybe steal, where they're on a dark deck specifically. Maybe that would be better like that, and a light charmer. Oh, they are both shiny. Okay, as long as they match. Underworld Goddess for towers. I don't know if there are any towers in the format. We'll see. I was gonna be like, what do we do before we go into things? I did want to give an update real quick. Let me make sure. So on Patreon, we had a poll. I put it out on Sunday, and then I mentioned it again on Monday. You had several days to answer to it. We got 75 responses, which is a decent amount, but there's like 400 people on the Patreon. But, I mean, I guess a lot of people just don't care either way. They're just happy for whatever. Riziel Faustus, thank you for the Prime hype. Comrade Joe, hello, hello. But we did get the survey. The survey is done. I'm not sure if you can read that from here. GG to the 70 people that responded. So I felt I'd just go over there real quick for those of you who are interested. Will July be Jankmas in July? No, we can do Jankmas whenever. Survey says, yeah. So it only consisted of 5 questions, but I felt like we had to answer these questions before I could do the second round of questions. The first one, and this is again for Phil in the Jank Season 2. If you don't know about Phil in the Jank, you should go watch Phil in the Jank. It's a good show. So Aram wasn't able to be in Season 2. This was probably for the best anyway, because Aram was way better at card games than all the other contestants. Like, I don't think there was a single episode where someone I think Aram only lost like 1 game. And it was the episode where he couldn't play monsters. So arguably Mitt is too powerful as well, because he barely lost and he was like only a couple behind Aram most of the time. Like, Rube and Nubby are both truly like new at the game, whereas like Aram and Mitt play on their own time. They just never played seriously. So I was like, what do we do? Do we just go with 3 people because some people said the show was too long? Just have the 3 remaining duelists and do a round robin style? Do we replace Aram, keep everyone else, and then make it a rule going forward that whoever wins the season graduates? Do we replace both Aram and Mitt and focus on like the new player experience, so we have Nubby and Rube and 2 noobs? Or do we replace everyone and make it so like it's a game show? Every season there's a new host of contestants. And the winner with 65% is to just add a new 4th person, make it so that the winner graduates from the series. Aram was too busted, so we had to nerf him by atomizing him. How many friends do you have? Online, I have quite a few friends. In real life, like 3. And that's the thing is, like, I'm in a server with these guys, and, like, there's, like, 50 other people in that server who all know each other some way, and I've, like, talked to them in passing. And they're all, like, or not all of them, but most of them are some kind of content creator. Like, a lot of them don't do video stuff, but they all have, like, good microphones, they know how to record things, they know how to be professional. So they all make really good people to have on here. Aram, put on the ban list, yeah. Next, what kind of power level should we shoot for in Season 2? It's more about general vibe. We'll discuss Genesis points and extra deck slots in Part 2. So, old school Yu-Gi-Oh! No extra deck, slower gameplay, 17%. Genesis style Yu-Gi-Oh! No pendulums or links, but you have a modern play style, just with less combos. And that overwhelmingly won with 84%. And then third was Master Duel style. Everything is allowed. Modern, fast gameplay. So moving forward, the show is going to focus mostly on just the Genesis style. Nirvana High Paladin. I'm surprised. Yeah, it is interesting to see, like, as time goes on, as Yu-Gi-Oh! Is becoming an older show, or an older game, there are more people who joined after GOAT than played during GOAT. And as a result, the amount of people who have any nostalgia for old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Is almost nothing. Not almost nothing, but it's highly diminishing. There's tons and tons of people who are like in their 20s who are playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Who are like, yeah, I remember watching Zexal on TV when I was a kid. Yu-Gi-Oh! Without an extra deck just seems weird. I just made a whole bunch of people feel really, really old. It's like way too slow. How old is Zexal? Zexal's like the 4th series? I think Link and Pendulums would work. Yeah, you'd have to treat it as having a whitelist instead of a blacklist, yeah. And then option number 3, how competitive should we be? Very competitive. Remove the bonus coins and only give coins for duel victories. 8%. keep all the rules the same. You get 1 coin for winning a duel, and then there's a bonus coin if you make a really interesting deck. That's somewhat competitive, but there is a thing to catch up if you want to be goofy. The one I considered, and I thought this would be really fun, but I guess I didn't have a great enough way to explain it to people. Either that, or maybe it's just, it sounds fun to me, but not to others. Is less competitive, where your victories don't matter, but every episode I'd be like, whoever declares the most attacks this episode wins. Or be like, you know, after you're done building, I'd be like, whoever has the most blue cards with blue in the art, gets a coin. So I make a bunch of random coins every episode for various things, and those determine who the winner is, not who actually wins the duel. I was so on board for Mario-style party bonus coins, yeah. That got most people, but I think a lot of people are like, no, you gotta keep an air of, like, winning the duel. Sort of like Pegasus rules. And then completely casual, just remove all the coins and just have fun duels. No one liked that idea. And then we just had 2 really basic ones. Do we keep the wheel? 94% said yes. If so, we'll discuss how to change it in part 2, but just in general, do you want wheel? Most people want the wheel. 4 people were like, nah, fuck it, the wheel adds too much variance. And do we keep Genesis points? Or do we go to like a TCG ban list? That had slightly more people were interested in that, but almost everyone likes the Genesis point system. Wheel belongs to another streamer, apparently. Yeah, so that's what we're settling in for part 2. We will have a wheel, we will have Genesis points. We'll be keeping the coin system the same. We will be banning links and pendulums, and the show will feature Rube, Nubby, Mitt, and 1 brand new contestant that to be decided. I actually sent a message in the chat earlier today asking those guys, like, hey, who do you think would be a good addition to the show? How would you have made it Genesis style if Genesis points weren't there? It would just be the TCG or the Master. It would be one of the ban list. I'd have to look at TCG, OCG, or Master Duel. Maybe we'd even do like a world style ban list where like if it's banned in any format, it's banned here. And then just ban links and pendulums. The gang won't be able to experience the power of DDDs, probably for the best. For winning with an alternative win con. We'll see. It depends. I don't want to make it too complicated. And there's a chance with this next round of things to make it too complicated. I've been kind of brainstorming out how I want to do the second poll, which is going to go up tomorrow, by the way. Again, if you're on the Patreon, every person on the Patreon can vote on that poll. Just keep an eye on Patreon. It'll be up for a few days. Go check in. But one of the ways I'm going to do that one is just, I'm going to have several questions that are like, should we add this as a catch-up mechanic? And there's going to be, I think, like 6 different questions. And because the thing about it is, we could have a very complicated show and just have like all these different things working at once, or we can settle on one. So I think what I'm going to do is just ask each one as like a yes or no question. So like, yes or no. First place loses all Genesis points. What about a mustard mechanic? It must have, yeah. Because we will probably be giving the contestants some amount of Genesis points this time. Last time we did 0, and there's a lot of like 1-pointed cards and like 3-pointed cards. that are like, what was it? Whenever someone wanted to play like a ritual deck, they couldn't really, because Manju and Senju and Ritual Bird are all 1 point because Habakiri's 100. Like, they just wanted to make sure you couldn't search Habakiri. But as a result, because they had 0 points to work with, it's like, it just effectively bans all rituals. And so I'm thinking, well, I guess that's worth noting. The first question is, how many Genesis points should we give each player? And the options are stick with 0, keep it as low powered as possible, everything on the Genesis list is effectively banned. Give them 6 points, which allows them to play 2 playsets of 1 point cards, so they can have like Manju and Senju. Or they could pick like 1 3-point card, like 1 low-powered hand trap, something like DD Crow or Ghost Ogre, and play a playset of that. Or I'm sorry, it wouldn't be a playset, it would be 2 copies of that. They could play 2 copies of one low-powered hand trap. The next option up would be 30 points. 30 points gives them quite a bit. Obviously, they can run almost any number of 1-point cards they want. They could pick a 10-point card, like Forbidden Chalice or Forbidden Crown. Or what's another one? Dominus Impulse is like a 10-point card. So you could play like a playset of 1 legitimately good card. Or you could get those 3-point cards and you could play like 10 of them. It gives you a lot of options of stuff to use, but it still effectively bans most boss monsters, most generic things that say negate and don't have some kind of cost associated with them. There's like you could, like with 30 you could play 1 Pot of Greed if you wanted to. And then the 4th option is just give them the full 100 Genesis points. Let them play Genesis format. I feel 10 or 15 should be the max. That was the thing, is originally I was tempted to just be like 5, 10, but when you look at the actual points, 6 and 30 make a lot more sense as like thresholds. Or perhaps, I was originally going to do 6 and 21, because 21 allows you to play 3 7-point cards. Like 15 and 20 don't make sense when a lot of the cards are worth like 3 and 7 points. There's not a ton of like 5-point cards. Yeah, 30 seems like, what was it? Here's the way I described it. Like 0, nothing remotely powerful. 6, just enough to play a few low-pointed cards, but nothing good. 30, enough to play a few power cards, but you're still in low-powered Yu-Gi-Oh! And then 100 is full-power Genesis. I don't think anyone really wants like a 60-point and 50-point or anything between like 30 and 100 is really just Genesis, but slightly weaker. $15, you could pay 5 3-point cards. Yeah, the reason I picked, I originally went with 21. The reason I went with 30 was because I was like, if you're gonna play 10, well, or yeah, what was it? It was, the 3-point, or no, the 7-point cards. No, the 7-point cards, you would have 3. It would be, fuck, I did all this math last night and I don't remember. Oh yeah, it lets you play a playset of 10-point cards. Maybe that would be too much. I thought there was some other one. It was like the 7s, or maybe it was the 3. Yeah, okay. Here, you know what? We'll have a preemptive vote on what should be the option be. Which is better? 21 points, 30 points. Should we allow people a playset of 10 cards, or is the 10 points too high? I'll let you play 6 5-pointers. 3 7s and 3 3s, yeah. I feel like 30 is divisible by more things, so it gives you more options to like mix and match. What are we voting for? You're voting for what options that will you vote for later? But yeah, it's not even, but either way, the point is, almost certainly, I think almost everyone who said something was like, I don't want to see 0 point Genesis. That's too harsh. I imagine we will get at least 6 points, maybe 30 points. Yeah, even though it's just a 9-point difference, it just makes everything more divisible, you know? You could have 3 10-point cards, you could have 3 7s and 3 3s, you could have 10 3s. 21, yeah. I remember sitting there thinking, I was like, do we go to 20? And then I was like, if we did 21, then you could have a play set of 7-point cards. You could have 30 1-point cards, yeah, for all the good it'll do. Yeah, there's a lot more ways to slice it. And so one of the questions will be like, okay, what's our catch-up mechanic? We have a bunch of options. Like option number 1, do we take away Genesis points from the person who comes in first? Option number 2, do we give bonus Genesis points to the person who comes in last? And I feel like originally I was going to have like all these like as different, like it makes sense I feel like to be like, you know, do you want to do both of those things or just one of those things or neither of those things? None of them are mutually exclusive, right? Like we could say that like the person in last gets double the points, whatever we have, and the person in first doesn't get any next turn. There's also the option of alternate wheels we had discussed, was like, you know, there's a lot of restrictions that are really restrictive that we're like, we should take this off for season 2. But what if instead of removing that, we just said, if you come in first, you gotta spin the winner's wheel, and the winner's wheel has all the toughest restrictions on it. It has all the barrier statues. It has the, like, no monsters and no spells wheel. And, like, it's one of those things, we could do that and remove their points, but I'm not sure if we want to do both. And same thing, we could have a, and yeah, I guess for those of you who didn't see Phil and the Jank, at the end of every episode, or at the beginning of every episode, the contestants spin a wheel, and the wheel had a bunch of, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards on it, and whatever card they landed on represented a different restriction. So if you landed on Barrier Statue of the Torrent, then for that episode, you could only play water monsters. Or rather, you could only add water monsters to your deck. Because it represents, like, skill drain was, you're not allowed to play effect monsters. You can only play non-effect monsters. Rivalry of Warlord was, pick one type, you can only play that type of monster. We did get every barrier statue over the course of the course of the season. And yeah, another question is going to be like, okay, so do we want a winner's wheel that you get more restricted, or is that too mean? The other one is, should we have a loser's wheel? Where the loser's wheel is like, on the loser wheel, it's like, you would have get 10 more Genesis points. Add Pot of Greed to your deck at no extra cost. Get more extra deck slots. You can remove 2 cards from the initial deck that I give you. Up to 2. Loser wheel, bottom text, yeah. And then there was the thing we did last time, which is like, do we make it so that whoever wins, basically the way we did it last time was whoever wins spins first, and if the person who came in second wants to steal that restriction and make the first person re-roll, they can. And then if the person in third can steal either one of those restrictions, the person in fourth gets to steal any of them. Would it be possible for the winner to use a different deck? I think that would be too complicated. Because then I'd have to have like 2 different deck profiles. And yeah, I'd have to make like different decks. I'd have to make, instead of making 10 different decks, which is already kind of hard to make like a core that's like open and free, that's open enough for the series, having to make like 10 more. A whole lot of stealing, just like Hecahands. Yeah. So that's going to be like, we're just going to have a series of yes-no questions, and we'll see how many get voted on. And who knows, I might have to make like an executive decision at the end. Like if it's too many things, maybe I'll remove it. Because we don't want to make it like impossible for the first player, the person who comes in first, to win. We just want to make it a little harder. But if like they get a bad wheel and they lose Genesis points, and even if they get a decent restriction, someone can steal it. It's wild to see how much your Patreon ended up growing just for the promise of Phil and the Jank. Yeah, I am very surprised it did so well. Although, what was it? I was looking because I'd counted up all of the actual donations we got. And I was like, about $1,000 worth of people joined. But the amount I got is closer to like 700. And I was like, Patreon takes like, I think 5% because I've got the legacy thing, so it shouldn't be that much. And I was like, what happened? So I was looking at my insights, I think it is. Earnings for June. Yeah. So the guy who donated $500, instead of going to patreon.com, he downloaded the Patreon app from the iOS store and donated through that. And the iOS store has a 50% payment fee. So he gave $250 to the iOS store and $250 to me. Which is why we're down like half of the amount. 50%, yeah. It's insane. I honestly, I don't want to go on a whole tangent here, but I do not understand why people like iPhones in the slightest. It's so baffling to me that people consider those like the default cell phone, when like having tried an Android and a Google phone and an iPhone, Android and Google both blow them out of the water on like every single metric. In addition to being like half the price and being easily repairable and having way more options for customization and being able to download, and not having stuff like that. Like it's so weird to see a product succeed so thoroughly while being lower quality and higher price. and less consumer friendly. Like, there is nothing good you can say about it. It baffles me. But Joe, the phone has phone number after its name. But it's the S6. They were the first to market and managed to create an ecosystem that keeps their users inside it, I guess. I have delicious donut, chat. And they just work. I mean, this thing is almost like 10 years old now. What's the filling? It's just a chocolate cake donut. The iPhone was more secure. The thing is, well, granted, I don't know. Maybe if you live in like a big city, you have to worry more about like, what are they called? They're like pineapples. They're like those little like they masquerade as free Wi-Fi, but if you log into it, it'll steal your credentials. Maybe you have to worry about those. Maybe you're logging into unpassword protected Wi-Fi all the time. But the fact of the matter is, almost, I would say like 95% of the time, when someone is stealing your data or stealing your identity, it's not hacking. They aren't going into the computer and tricking it. It's social engineering. It's, they put out a link that looked like Facebook, but wasn't Facebook, and you logged into it, and when you logged in, you typed in your password, and then they just redirected you to actual Facebook. So a phishing scam, you know. There's no like high amount of technology. It's just you gotta be careful about signing in and clicking on links. Don't remind me of my shame. No shame. I'm sure I will fall for a phishing scam at some point. I have known so many people who have. I've gotten very close several times. Yeah, it's either that or it's someone calling you up and being like, yeah, this is Google, we're getting some unique activity. We think someone might have stolen your account. Can you just log in through this link real quick and we'll get everything fixed up for you? And you're like, oh yeah, sure. And you click on it and you log in and they're like, all right, thank you, we'll get everything settled away. And it sounds very professional, and that person just stole all your login information. I've clicked up add link on Discord. When I'm outside, I use mobile data, yeah. And that makes it a little harder for those kinds of attacks to work. And then the thing you gotta, like, what was it? It's social engineering, which even works, and then, like, if you become, like, a famous person, or someone involved in the government, then you have to worry about people physically getting their hands on your phone, because then they can install stuff on it, or put, like, a small, like, what's it called? Like a flash drive or something? While you're not looking. What's a famous person? A bug? Yeah, I guess that would be the word for it. A famous person is like someone that's worldwide known. You know, I'm niche internet famous. If you are really into Yu-Gi-Oh! Online specifically, then you might know who I am. Keanu Reeves is like famous, yeah. I imagine most of you, if not all of you, know who Keanu Reeves is. Even if you don't know the name, I'd be like, have you ever seen John Wick or The Matrix? It's that guy. Cyberpunk 2025, 2027. Niche Internet Famous doesn't even cover this, probably. Yeah. I'm not, because I don't even have 100,000 subs. That's one of those things people are like, oh, why didn't you, why don't you get Farfa or Doug on your channel, or why don't you do this? And I'm like, I'm way below, I'm like a whole level below them. It seemed, although, what was it? I've heard MBT was like, he's like, you put too much stock into subscriber numbers. It's like a metric for success. Success is more about like how many views your videos are getting. You can have a channel with like 200,000 subs, but if your videos are only getting like 1,000 views, then like 99% of your audience isn't watching your stuff. He's like that, and you could be non-subscribed, but also just have like an influence if you appear on other people's channels. It's like, Nimnim's channel isn't that huge, but everyone knows who he is because he does stuff on other people's channels. I don't know, I think you're on MBT's level. I enjoy you both. What about Moha? You get referenced in Doug videos from time to time. Yeah, I would like to work with Doug some more. He seems fun. I don't know, it's weird because Doug both strikes me as like a really nice, fun guy, and also like, we just have completely different kinds of energy. You know, I go for the rascally goofball. I'm very like, projected outwards, and he's very like calm and collected. He's more like sarcastic funny. I would freak if I was watching a Moha video and I heard your voice for the main combo. That would be funny. I wonder if it's like, Moha should do a crossover, and he's like, what would I do? It's like, send me a script. I'll read your script. If somehow this gets to Moha, I would love to just like do a cameo, just a random video. Yeah, I guess you could put my name in the thumbnail or whatever. Just send me something to read and I'll read it out. I'm always looking for practice at more editing, and I think it would be really funny. Joe, what do you think about data centers? They suck. Like regular data centers, acceptable. AI data centers, fuck them. I would gladly give up all AI forever to get rid of the data centers. I think Rada put out a video. Chocolate beef! Thank you for the prime hype. That's like two of my favorite things. Alright, we've been here long enough. I didn't mean to go into a long ramble. Y'all ready to begin this? Is it time to riot yet, or is Grok still gathering info about us? Unfortunately, I'm not involved with that. I'm one of them Sigma males. I don't get involved in other people's communities. Alright, fill yourself up with cats in the chat. The Sigma leg. Yeah, that was ironic, there is no such thing as a Sigma male. And welcome back, Legos! Fuck. And here we are yet again, new day, PogChamp. God damn it. Okay. And here we are, the dawn of the 4th stream, the official halfway point. 3 streams lay behind us, 3 streams lay ahead. And we're still stuck in Diamond 2, which does not bode well, but we have been having some fun, you know? Things got a little grindy at the end there. In fact, I don't think any duels actually made it onto the show. Damn it. Okay. We'll get this. And here we are, Legos. Dawn. Every time I see myself doing the jazz hands. And here we are, Legos. Dawn of the 4th stream. The official halfway point. 3 streams lay behind us. 3 streams lay ahead. And we're still hard stuck in Diamond 2. But you know what? I believe we can get further. Things didn't work out last time, but I've been a little busy over the weekend. I didn't play any on the ladder. However, we do have the World Championship 2026 going on, and that was a great opportunity to test out a version of the deck I was really uncertain of, and it did surprisingly well, so allow me to unveil a tested out and tricked out, damn it, I lost the steez. Okay, let me try that one more time. Take 4, we'll get it. And here we are, Legos, dawn of stream number 4, the official halfway point. 3 streams lay behind us, 3 streams lay ahead, and we're still stuck in Diamond 2, which does not bode well for the Hecahands, but we've been having fun, and I've been busy over the weekend trying to ensure that we would have more fun. I didn't play any duels on the ladder, but I did play at the World Championship 2026, which offered me the ability to test against some pretty decent decks and refine the deck that we'll be playing today, which is... And then you do a jump cut here. You do a jump cut. The blind second Hecahands deck. That's right, we're going to try to go second, even though it takes longer to do the combos, even though that it doesn't have a great chance of success. This deck is simply too funny to ignore. And as far as the Hecahands, it's mostly all the same stuff. We've got a lot of the same players. The big difference is we're no longer playing the Spirit Sculpture. We've put Nightmare Apprentice back in, and that's because we're playing Lava Golem as our premier go second board breaker card. This stops you from using your normal summon, or I guess it eats up your normal summon. Special summon to the opponent's... Okay. Zwerg Basti, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Jump cut, oh, the box. Damn it! Still said D1. Alright, Chad, one more time. One more time. We got it. We got it this time. Do over, everyone. This is what you come to the live show for, right? To see all the messes up. Once more, with feeling. And here we are, Legos. Dawn of stream number 4. It's the official halfway point. 3 streams lay behind us. 3 streams lay ahead. And we're still hard stuck in Diamond 2, which doesn't bode well for our master run, but we've still been having fun, and I've been busy over the weekend ensuring we'll have even more fun. I didn't play any duels on the ladder, but I did hop into the World Championship qualifiers, which gave me the option to test a new version of the deck without potentially ruining our ladder climb. So I didn't add any wins or losses. Everything I did didn't count. It did get me some gems so that we could potentially make the Chimera version later. But more importantly, it helped me test out the version of the deck that we're going to be using today, which is... Blind second Hecahands. That's right, we're going to be trying to go second, even though it'll take longer, even though I don't think it'll work as well, just because this version of the deck is very, very funny. Now, as far as the Hecahands stuff, there's not too much difference. We're still playing the counter traps just in case we can't OTK them, but oftentimes we can, thanks... Let's try, okay. Had a burp brewing down there, okay. Now, as far as the Hecahands stuff, this isn't doing too much different. You know, we're doing a lot of the same plays. We're even still playing the counter traps, just in case we happen, okay. Now, as for the Hecahands half of this build, we're still doing most of the same things. We're even still playing the 2 counter traps, just in case we don't OTK or we happen to go second. But, damn it, happen to go first. Okay. Now, as for the Hecahands half of the engine, it's still doing most of the same stuff. In fact, we're still even on the 2 counter traps for now, just in case someone makes us go first or we fail to OTK. But oftentimes we can OTK thanks to Dandalos, which you already know, it steals stuff, it allows your fusions to attack directly, and also anything you've stolen from the opponent. So if we can like snatch steal something or change of heart something or steal it with triple tactics talent, then that can just attack directly as long as we get to Dandalos. The most funny thing we're doing though is Lava Golem with Bot Herder. A Lava Golem I'm sure you're all familiar with. It's just a kaiju but for 2. You contribute 2 of your opponent's monsters to give them this. That's why we're on the Nightmare Apprentice instead of the Spirit Sculpture. We oftentimes will not have our normal summon at all. And then Bot Herder is this new card that's seeing a lot of play in Mimighoul decks. It's basically target a monster your opponent controls, and then... Target a monster your opponent controls, and then apply these effects in sequence. Inflict 200 damage to your opponent, and then take control of all of their monsters except the one you targeted. So we can Lava Golem their 2 negates, and then steal everything else on their board. And then if we can make Dandalos, we just attack directly. I don't know, okay. Oh, Bot Herder. This essentially says, target a monster your opponent controls, but which is a monster you own. Okay. This essentially says, target a monster that This essentially says, target a monster your opponent controls, but that you own, and then apply these effects in sequence. Deal 200 damage to your opponent, and take all of the monsters they control, except that monster you targeted. So we can Lava Golem their 2 negates, or their 2 strongest monsters, and then activate Bot Herder to steal everything else. So even if we don't have Dandalos, that allows us to attack directly. I don't know why I'm doing that. Okay. So essentially, we can Lava Golem their 2 strongest monsters, their 2 things that give negates. So basically, we can Lava Golem their 2 strongest monsters, whatever has the ability to negate us, and then just steal everything else and attack directly with it. In fact, a lot of times we don't even need the Hecahands half of the engine. Sometimes this is just there to bait out stuff so we can do a big Lava Golem play. Although, of course, it depends how many monsters the opponent ends on. If they're just on 2, then we will still need all of these. Now, getting to this 2-part card combo isn't all that tricky because we're playing 2 copies of Dark Spirit Mastery, which searches Lava Golem, and we're playing 3 copies of Triple Tactics Thrust, which, as long as they still have a monster on board, can search Bot Herder. And if we've already got Bot Herder, it can search Hidden Hecahands, it can search Dark Spirit Mastery, it can search Change of Heart. We've got a lot of targets for what our opponent is doing. Now, because this combo kind of relies on our opponent building a big field full of things, we're not playing any of the cards that would stop them from playing. So Ash Blossom is out, Drollin Lock is out, and in its place, we're just playing Perulia and Fuelos. We want the opponent to build a big board as long as we get to draw a bunch of cards in the process. So if we can draw like 2 off of this and just get a couple board breakers or draw into Lava Golem with some Hecahands, we can do some crazy shit. The only potential thing to worry about is people quitting after they get Lava Golem. That happened a lot when I was playing the qualifier, so we'll see how that goes. We'll see how much the actual Hecahands work. But if this does go off, it's very, very funny. And what else are we here for than to have fun? So let's jump on the ladder and have some frickin' fun. Okay, that took way too long. My apologies. Dawn of Stream 4 plus new deck. Cut down the best you can. Can you hear that car outside, chat? First try. Can you believe we did it on our very first try? We got too much time on our hands. We're beginning our duel, and the person outside is beginning to rev their engines. We won the coin toss, which we actually don't want. We're gonna do the same thing we always do, which is wait till like 2 and then hit go second, so that it seems like maybe we weren't attentive or weren't paying attention or whatever. It's not much, but when you're going blind second, you want to have all the mind games you can possibly do. Okay. So we're just doing this in the standby phase. Or the draw phase. There's no reason not to. That way, if they normal summon, we'll at least get one thing. And they normal summoned. Cool Tune Q! Alright. Oh, we did open the combo, so there's that. And they're about to look at it, so I wonder what they'll see when they look at it. Track Maker. Yep, look at the opponent's hand. Be like, hi there, nice to meet you. Unfortunately, well, I'm trying to think. On the one hand, they could play around this by not playing any other monsters. They're like, what fresh hell is this? But if they keep all their monsters in hand, it makes them weak to Bruce. Or it would if we didn't draw it in our opening hand. Lava Golem jump scare. Oh, they looking. They looking and they're reading. They're like, what the fuck is Bot Herder? What the hell is this? Who is Bruce? We're being a little giggly with it. Yeah, either of these search me cards, so it's fine. Take whatever you want. Okay, they got rid of the Yaddle, and they put that on top of the deck. Yeah, we're gonna summon Bruce now. Normally you don't want to do this on their turn because they might have something to destroy it. But if they want to destroy it this turn, they're gonna have to summon from their hand. Most likely. Can they do this without summoning from their hand? Yeah, if they Synchro Overtake. Fuck. Okay, they put 2 cards on their field. Goodbye, Bruce. Oh. They Cool Tune Synchro? No, if they can Synchro off both of these... Back to back is a 10 though, right? Damn. Pot of Desires, turn, turn, turn. They got so many things. Yeah, we still might lose this one, unfortunately. So we got the Nightmare Apprentice. That gets us almost everything. And I mean, yeah. Goodbye, RS. Goodbye, Track Maker. Have a Lava Golem. Enjoy! Let's... Oh, whoops. Let's go ahead and special summon this. I will send off the Yadal. Howdy, howdy. Imperm, understandable. The thing is, if they summon any other cards, we just steal everything, right? Ibtel. Do they have the Ash as well? No, doesn't look like it. Okay, so we got Gygus. They going for this. Summon it from their hand and then immediately synchro summon. And then Cool Tune Synchro to add something. Rico is the one that destroys a spell trap. Okay. Another RS. Gotcha. Banish a random card. Goodbye, Jowza. Alright. Yeah, I'll special summon Ghost Mourner. Oh, they're all one level higher, so I can't... Wait, I can make Barone. That's funny. Why can I make Zombie Vampire? Oh, because it's a level 8 now. Yeah. I think that's the better way to go about it. So, Zombie Vampire. Let's send this off. Ah! Steal, make Barone, pop Golem, win. Yeah, that's probably what I should have done. Yeah, I didn't expect them to have that. I was like, nothing can stop this. And I have Dark, but Dark doesn't really do anything. You think they'll stop this? We wouldn't get game, but it would be funny. Okay. Oh, okay. Sure. Then we target Lava Golem. Steal this. I can't attack directly this turn anyway. Do I have any tuners in my graveyard? Oh, I can attack directly because it was negated. I don't think I'd have the game anyway. No tuners in graveyard. And Bot Herder's not until the end of the turn, right? Yeah, I just get to keep it. And I will keep it because it's both a floodgate that makes all their monsters a level higher, and just a big asshole in general. Nice level 2 rotary. Yeah. I'll just get rid of that. They do get another normal summon. Damn, they can get Mix back. Loudness War. And now they get to, of course, look at the top 2 cards of my deck. Oh, I see. Yeah. But she came back. It's times like this I wish I did have Fancy Ball. That would be nice. Let's see. Do we just take care of the Rico? Yeah, I think that might just be the better way to do things. Take care of the Rico, and then if they do anything, I can SP. And then I can Fuelos afterwards. And maybe draw a card. Oh yeah, they can... Oh, they could just pop it. I always forget Loudness War does stuff. I thought it was just like untargetable. Oh yeah, I guess we do that. No, it won't remove it until yeah. I don't know why I listened to you. You can SP and then do it. No, because the chain will be activate this effect, then they'll destroy, and the chain will resolve. This will destroy, they'll get a monster. I guess, yeah, then I can Fua, but they've already summoned from the deck. Oh? They add in Synchro instead. Now they get KT Synchro and you get 1 draw. Now I think they can just kill me here, maybe? No, they can't do 65, can they? Oh, yeah. Wait, what brought that back again? Q just revives for no reason. Yeah, real quick, let me... Oh, not that. Real quick, there's one choke point that I wanted to think about. Okay. It was right here. We could have made Barone, and someone was like, Barone, activate Bot Herder. They negate with RS. We negate with Barone. Pop the Lava Golem, attack for... Then we attack for 5,000 and end on nothing. Or you're saying we pop the field and then just let them crash the Barone? Or I guess we could bring back Bruce and they can't beat over everything. Typhon Bot Herder, attack for game. So if we make Typhon here, then we Bot Herder, would that be game? That would be 29 plus... how much did this have? Let's find out real quick. So it still has 44. Oh, it's in the graveyard, so it's defense. Okay. So 29 plus 44. Yeah, that would have been game. Yeah, Typhon, bounce the Lava Golem back, steal this, and then I'd still have the Nightmare Apprentice. So it would be 2 plus 44 plus 29. Okay. We know for next time. You can see, though, there were a lot of lines of play, and there were people in the chat saying both. Okay, second duel of the day, and we continue to win coin tosses. This is the one time we don't want to win coin tosses, because then it lets people know what we're doing, kind of. Alright, fortunately we did get a Charmy. In this case, we want to wait for them to do something that might trigger it and then activate it. Another one. So we're going to wait for them to add, and then on resolution we'll activate it. That way they don't add something that tries to, like, play around it. Sussy hand, yeah. This is the second duel where we've opened with one of the counter traps. Can they just pass and completely play on our turn? No, they're gonna do something. They'll take a peek. They're making a track. This time, however, they don't know that we're on Lava Golem. And the triple tactics talent doesn't do them a lot because their entire deck is like monsters. Like, good luck getting through your turn and not activating a monster effect. It's all you do. And of course, if we do manage to draw a Lava Golem, it'll completely befuddle them. Oh, being a bit greedy, are ye? Oh no, they can add to hand. All these decks give them so many options to play around Fuelos. It's one of those things that, like, I could see how this would be a fun meta to play in if you were playing, like, the meta cards. But playing anything else puts you in a tricky pickle. Because you're just so far behind the curve. And they're just doing it in the draw phase, and that way triple tactics talent doesn't do anything. Because they need to activate one in the main phase. I dropped a crumb of my donut and I don't know where it went. Let's start with this. We'll get one of these. Let's do this. Huh. Why are they doing this now? I feel like you want to wait and then you can do some stuff afterwards. Is that a monster effect? It is. Make an RS. Okay. So that checks the triple tactics talent. Let's get Mankey Bell. Yeah, I think we want to save the triple tactics. Let's try this. Hello, hello. Nice to meet you, Sheila. Ah, the Fallen and the Virtuous. Sure. Okay, then we will activate Mankey Bell. Do we... Yeah, we make Jowza first. What will we even search with Jowza? No, we just make Dandalos. And then Ebtel will bring back the Gygus. But he came back. The chains! The chains are wrapping around you! Let's try Gygus again. Give me something off of your deck, Charlie! Alright, the Imperm. I was expecting the Imperm. Yeah. Let's fuse, shall we? Okay, they're doing that. And they're using the Tool Tune Synchro. Yep, and then they get to bounce and pop. It sucks that a deck gets to be really good and play staples like Imperm. If only there was some I feel like I did that last time. If only there was some format where that wasn't the case. Yep. I think the only thing we could do now is draw and hope. Nope, that don't do anything. Rip. Well, things have not been going good so far. We've had 2 duels so far, and both of them have been against Cool Tune. I would have thought that all the meta competitive players would be in the World Championship thing, and we'd be fighting against more rogue decks, but it seems everyone is, like, on the best deck. Which we cannot really beat going second unless we get a God Hand. What do you know? More Cool Tune sleeves? And this time we've got no Charmy. So yeah, it's Cool Tune for the 3rd duel in a row. It's crazy because when we were playing the RB deck last month, we were like decked out for anti-Cool Tune stuff early on, and then just weren't facing enough Cool Tune decks to justify it and ended up changing things. And now it's like we load in with like a rogue deck and it's nothing but Cool Tune all the way down. I wanted to ask during your thing. I think I forgot that Xeno got... I thought Xeno's effect was when it was destroyed. Although I don't remember. That was like... I don't remember exactly because that was like months ago. Or not months ago, but a month ago. And I do play like hundreds upon hundreds of duels, so remembering my exact thought process in any of those is like... nigh impossible. If you're curious, though, I do have a VOD channel called Raw Hardleg where I upload all the unedited footage. So if you could find what day that was and go watch it, I'm sure I explained it on the stream. Sick top hat, thanks. I wore it myself. Dimensional barrier? How would that help going second? Zaylen. Yep, and they just stack the deck with Perulia. I don't think they gotta look at my deck this time, chat. Sure. Do you want to use the Zaylen negate on that? You got no cards on the field this time. They get the Ash back. And they've banished the Gygas, so there's not a lot I can do. Oh, they're just getting rid of the Zaylen for B to B. B to 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 B to. Yeah, we'll try this. Let's try Bruce. And then Bruce effect. Let's see if we can snatch that Ash out of your hand. Oh, for a second I thought I grabbed the Veiler, and I was like, wait, 9 and 1. Yeah, and they added the Ash back, so if I do something, they just Ash it. Yeah, unfortunately, it just feels like there's nothing I can do against this deck. It's so much more powerful than mine. Especially going first with all the hand traps and everything. Like, I don't know if there was a play I could have made, because they got to look at my hand and look at my top deck and prevent me from getting Gygas, prevent me from getting this. It's like... What is this effect, actually? When your opponent activates a monster effect, you can target one tuner into your graveyard, add it to your hand, special summon it, or special summon it, then immediately synchro. Yeah, I needed them to misplay. I do this and they just Ash. And then next turn they have a million ways to get back to this and just blow up my monster by synchro summoning. You can't activate after Typhon. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can Typhon. Alright. So I at least get a draw, but now I can't summon anything, so the Lava Golem's useless. Track Maker, yeah, and they just mix just pops something every time. It's just crazy. I remember when quick synchroing was like an effect in and of itself that was like worthy of being a card. And then you had a deck like Shaddoll where it's like every time you make an extra deck monster, you get effects because of that. And this deck just being like, what if you could quick synchro and every time you did, you got stuff, and there's no once per turns, and you've got like 5 ways to quick synchro. And we ranked down, sadly. But maybe now that we're ranked down, we won't fight against Cool Toon every time. Yeah, I can't. Lava Golem is a special summon. I cannot summon, period, after I summon Typhon. Oh yeah, I should put that in there. Oh, they just passing? They just passing. I see. So my triple tactics talents are useless. Let's try this. Set a card? Yeah, maybe I should. I assumed if they passed, it was because they had a whole bunch of shit in hand. Droll and locking and locking and locking. Let's try Ibtel. We're gonna go for Bruce, actually. I assume you're stuck on hand traps. If those were spells and traps, you would have set them. Okay, we baited out a Veiler. Do we even Fusion? Like, we could get more damage on board, but I think I'd rather just save it for next time. Yeah, we could triple tack. Yeah, just set one of these. Maybe we should put an imperm in so we have something to do in case this happens. Well, I guess I could have made, whatchamacallit. Oh, great. One Zodiac does everything. Huh? I feel like there's a million other things you could have done. They didn't even attack directly, yeah, because they wanted to use the whiptail for some reason. It's not even the biggest Zeus, it's just like a moderate Zeus. And they're Zeusing the one spell trap. Another bot herder. Disappointment! Ah. So they're a fun haver, I see. Yeah, we're just doing this. Dandalos. Give me your Zeus. In perm, so I can't attack directly. Do we Zeus? No, he won't be destroyed by battle. I'll set this to scare him. Rat Pier. But now I feel like you can't do any of the combos because you have Macrocosmos. They still have Trident too. True, they can just Trident. Is this the next ladder climb? Yes. Dryden. My only hope is they use this on the back row. No, it's only face-up cards. Yep, my only hope now is Lava Golem. Oh, they don't know, chat. Sorry, I'm just an illusion. Alright, come on, Lava Golem. Come on, Lava Golem. Give me the Lava Golem. I just want a Lava Golem. Let me lava my Golem. That's not a Lava Golem. I guess we can activate this, though. Wait. Hold up. They have activated one in the main phase. Triple Tactics Talent. Get me Dark Spirit Mastery. Set it? Oh no, I will be adding it to the hand. Dark Spirit Mastery. Discard the other bot herder. Add Lava Golem. Special summon Lava Golem. I will take you and you. Bot herder. Target the Lava Golem. Give me your future. Future. Cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects, you say. I'll just attack into that. Do I make Zeus? No, I think this is better, right? Yeah, I'll just keep this. Hold up, we might be in this, chat. It's just like an illusion. His 3 rats are dead. All rats are in the graveyard. Snatch steal. Funny joke. Yeah. Let's battle. Get rid of the Ash Blossom. They keep setting. I wonder what they're trying to stall for. What do they have that outs this? Another Dark Spirit Mastery. That does not help me here. You're gonna run out of hand traps eventually, buddy. Yeah, I mean, you ain't allowed to do that. We can deck thin. I don't want to discard Snatch Steal just to deck thin. Come on, give me part of the Hecahands engine. You. Boo. I mean, yeah, I guess I can deck thin here. Getting another Lava Golem won't help us, though. I will deck thin. Let's try it. Discard the Fua. Get a second Lava Golem. I could do 100 per turn now. Yeah. Battle. Go away. Another one. Yep, I'm gonna keep stopping it. And I think at this point, it's probably better to just slap a Zeus on that baby. The Zeus caboose is on the loose! End phase? I mean, yeah. I just hope this isn't waking the dragon or some shit. No, it's just imperm. Fuck! I can't close out this duel! They do only have 6 cards left of the extra deck. You can't win this fight! Is this the third fucking Broad Bull or whatever it is? Is this the third Ram? No, it's just a Veiler. They exist out of spite. There we go! Finally! We won a game today! And we got to use the cool bot herder thing. That was neat, right? Okay. He tried so far and got so hard. Yeah, it's just Zodiac and hand traps and macro. The Ash ended up killing him. Okay, we've got too many of these. Do we add in droll chats? No. What's another board breaker? Imperm. Or at least one. Maybe we put another Tartaros. Yeah, maybe we do Shifter. We have Illusion Gate? No. Evenly matched. We want to OTK because we took out the hand traps. I only have one change of heart, and again, I can't craft another UR. The thing is, if Cool Tune's going to be looking at our hand, we need something that, like, we can activate immediately. Dark Ruler. We need to OTK our opponents. Duster is always good. Super Poly. The problem with Super Poly is that it does the same thing that, you know, it's better just Lightning Storm. Super Poly fills the same niche as Lava Golem. Yeah, that doesn't really help doing what we want to do. I wonder... Spell card Monster Reborn. Target a card in either player's graveyard, summon it to your field, but for the rest of the turn it cannot attack and neither player can activate its effects. You have 3, I do have 3. Why? I forget. I don't think I crafted them. I think I just happened to draw 3 of them, and I don't break stuff down if it has the potential to be useful. It works really well. Yeah, it is another way to steal cards while denying them resources. Like, it's good against Cool Tunes specifically, but we'll try this first. Okay. Oh, whoops. Oh. Alright, so after playing several duels with this, I am still liking it, but I think we need to go even harder on the go second half of the deck. Okay. Alright, so after trying this and only getting 1 win so far, I still think it has potential. I still want to try to make it work, but I think we need to go all in on the blind second half of this deck, which means getting rid of the 2 counter traps and replacing them with Lightning Storm. Now, I don't really want to destroy my opponent's monsters, because then I wouldn't have anything to Lava Golem or steal, but this gives us something that we can deal with spell traps with, and also a way to bait out monster negate. You know, if they have an RS and we activate this, then most likely they will use the RS, and then we can activate like Bot Herder and steal it or something like that. We also took out 1 copy of Mankey Bell because most of the time we have some way to search it, and instead replaced it with 1 Infinite Impermanence, just in case we get into a situation like last time where we have to use like Triple Tactics Thrust and we need something. And also, if we do have this in hand, it is something that's good going second, where we can either disrupt a play that might be too strong, or just save it for our turn and imperm something at the start of the turn. We do have a couple other go second things I was considering. I do have 3 copies of Spell Card Monster Reborn, but we'll see, we'll see. This is 3.25, jumping back in. Play creature swap. Very funny. So many of these Hecahands effects need to be quick effects. Yeah. Either that or, you know, have some of the other ones have the effect where, like, instead of shuffling themselves back into the deck, you just, like, reveal them and then search from the deck. And that way you can use the reveal effect and the send to graveyard effect in the same turn. We're up against Clasher. Well, I barely even know her. Fortunately, an Aircraft is the one flip deck that loses to Max C. Of course, what we do is going to depend greatly on how far they extend and if we can get Lava Golem. So we'll be right back. Can you use both effects if you have 2 of them in the same hand? Yeah. Are you good at geometry? How do you feel about diamonds? Do you like diamonds? How would you feel if your opponent summoned a diamond? Oh, buddy. Keep summoning out of the hand, baby. Just in time. I'm getting so many draws, brother. It's Discount Draw Warehouse. Doo, 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 doo. And we got the Lava Golem. Do we Lightning Storm first and maybe have them flip up something? Yeah, let's see if they've got anything. Destroy all the spell traps. Alright. So I guess we just going... Well, what was it? A lot of them are if you search, they search too, right? Yeah, so let's try this. We'll get this. Okay, they don't appear to have any of the searchy cards. Weird. Target one monster or a face-down defense position monster. If face-down, reveal it. If it's no longer on the field or is a monster you own. Yeah, it has to be a monster I own. So I can activate Bot Herder, but it won't do anything. Okay. Let's go ahead and just assume that the two you set first were the best ones. Ah, the whale! Alright. Give me the rest of your shit. I'll be taking those. Ah, I see. Flip. Destroy one monster your opponent controls. Let's just get rid of that, shall we? Flip. Destroy a spell trap. Anyway, here's Zombie Vampire. I may be cheating just a little bit. You know, just using some level 1 monsters to make a rank 8. Special summon? Yes, I will take your Maxi. And this activates? Sure. I'll get this back. Okay. Got 3. Let's go ahead. Gygus. Okay. I was wondering if they were going to surrender. I was like, I can get game on this. It's just going to take me a moment to figure it out. I'm glad we finally beat an aircraft. All it took was Max C and the Charmy. Please ban Max C. 71 versus Anea Craft. Thank you, Max C. I would have preferred to have an actual game. instead of drawing like 17. Why am I getting so many 1 coin tosses? They played into Maxi. They had no other choice. Oh, hey. I think I used to watch this guy on YouTube. Omega Capital G? I didn't know he had gotten into the Omegaverse. A strange pivot to be sure, but, you know. I'm not one to judge. Yeah, and if you're asking why we don't activate both, it's because if we activate both, they won't do anything. And we do want them to play into this at least a little bit. Alright, the Fualos leaves. Looks like we're playing against Branded. Does Branded play into Peruli at all? Yeah, Wowbaz usually summons itself from the hand. Hello, Quem. Send an Albaz, okay. Gotcha. Hey, there's a summon from the hand. Yeah, I'll get 2. You've already committed to it. One, a Tahoo! Okay, they get some kind of dragon at the end of the turn, and then that comes back. Or does it search? No, it searches. Oh, the Shrouded Dragon. Some Branded Sword. Banish this target one that mentions it. That's banished. Okay, so they can get back McCourier. And they just drew a card. Okay. But it came back. A Perulia plushie? Yeah, that would work. Oh, I see. Wowbaz can't be summoned as like a fusion effect, right? Or like a quick effect. Alright. Unfortunately, kind of useless. Ah, blows. Okay. The question is, can I kill them here? Let's start by activating this, because it's the one I need the least. Yeah, we get Bruce, and then when they special summon, we summon it, and then we can steal out of their hand. Yeah, I think that's very funny. Yeah, we going for it. Let's summon this. Did you just draw a card? Okay, let's get off the top deck. Droll? Yeah, I'll take your Droll. And then I'll take from your hand. Oh, wow, Baz, what a surprise. Yeah, I'll take that. Howdy, howdy. What is this effect? If a card leaves the extra deck, you could target one Fallen of Albaz or a monster that mentions it. Special summon it? Okay, but that don't really do anything. I think we go for... Oh, that would be the 2 7s, wouldn't it? Yeah, we go for this. Don't let Albaz in the graveyard. Oh, I won't. Droll and lock. Special summon to your field. Yeah, I'm taking your Albaz, baby. Oh, do. Okay. Let us... We're going for Big Eye. I'm a big guy with a big eye. Oh, shit. And they can just fusion summon. Fuck. Okay, they let me get this. Droll. Cartesia can't make Mirror Jade. But can she... Yeah, you know what? Let's just threaten Battle Phase. Fusion summon now. They gotta. Yeah, if they have an Albaz in hand, granted, one's underneath Zombie Vampire and one's on the field. Springans and a Luber. Quertus. Just makes everyone 0. Continue the main phase, yeah. We're going to detach this one. Give me this. Then we're gonna go into Vampire Sheridan. I'm going to Sheridan effect. I guess you can have that. We're gonna send this to the graveyard. Yeah. And then I can detach one, special summon one of those of my field to defense position. No, that won't help. Dark, get back. Yeah, I think that might be the better way to do it. Yeah, I think we just take Magnemite. It's... yeah. I have a dragon in my deck? Tartaros. I have 2 Tartaros, right? But I can only use each effect once per turn. Yeah, unfortunately, I think I lose this regardless. I just don't have enough way to put on enough damage. My only hope is getting something really good here. Yep, we're gonna try it. That, or we steal? No, stealing doesn't do enough damage. Or, no, because everything's at 0. Yep, we just gotta hope. We gotta hope we steal something really good with Xeno. Yeah, I'll take Grand Grugnol. That's not enough to do anything. Okay. Battle phase. The Golden Sword Soul. In defense position, I'm dumb. Ah! No cards can be added. Okay, I don't have a target. So my only hope now is Choice Paralysis Turbo. Draw 2 cards. Sure, buddy. And good news, they're fucked if we decide to play Uno instead. I knew they had this. Yeah, unfortunately, it's just like, well, we got an extra copy of this we couldn't use. Did I use Mankey Bell? Maybe I should have gotten the thing and added Mankey Bell and got something back. They didn't summon anything in attack or have any spell traps, so this was useless, and we didn't get to Lava Golem, so this was useless. Tribute summon Edtel over the Ixie would have done it. Oh, I don't get a search? I don't have a dark monster with 1500 or less defense. I thought I did. Yeah, that's really annoying. Man, if only I was playing the Go First version. I feel like I've won every coin toss except for one. Oh, okay. Go Squid. Help me. I see. Aneacraft Gaming? I don't think this is Aneacraft, chat. Yeah, I'm gonna give up the bot herder to try to get two and hope this last card in hand isn't Ash. It's not Ash. Oh, I don't have the traps anymore. Oops. That was a foolish thing of me to do. Oh, and all I have is fucking Bruce because the Gygus is in my hand. What's in your hand, buddy? Labyrinth. Why wouldn't you set Big Welcome Labyrinth? They probably already have one. Huh? Lab Man! The Magic Man! Let's see what's on top of your deck, shall we? 1, a 2, a 3. There goes another for the whiff counter. So this is all trap deck all the time. Yeah, I think we just go for Dandalos, right? Because we have nothing to search anyway. Yeah, we just do more damage this way. Yeah. Take 29. Yeah, I think I just lose from here. I'm not outfitted to beat a trap deck. I'm specifically outfitted to go second, destroy monsters, steal like, my deck is all about stealing monsters, and they don't appear to have any monsters. You know, Lab wouldn't be so bad, but this isn't like normal Lab. This is like a 60-card trap pile that just happens to be playing exactly Lady Lab, it looks like. Considering the fact that they're playing like Apophis and Trapaholic and stuff like Dominus Purge. Transaction rollback. Yeah, I was just hoping they didn't also have her. But with the thing banishing everything, I have no recovery. They're playing fucking DD Post. Yeah, it's Lab Man with that grass. Mr. XDD. Yeah, I really should have brought something else to do while we're waiting. Verte. Please clack on stream. Do people really be liking the clackers? Nope, I went too fast, too close to the sun. This doing anything for you, chat? Does this make the combos more enjoyable? Is there a therapeuticness to it, or is it too harsh and clacky? Clickety clack down the track. It's lots and lots and lots of clackers. I feel like I'm getting keys jangled. My ADHD agrees with that sound. I see. Alright. Set 3, pass. Kick in some ass. And the Fallen and the Virtuous. I'd say come on Lightning Storm, except I'm pretty sure they have Flame. I don't know, I wasn't paying attention. I was doing the clicky clacks. They got Sting, so they can banish. They got Horn. No, they don't seemingly have Flame. Well, you don't say. If 2 or more monsters are sent to the graveyard at the same time. Yeah, so if I Lava Golem the Gula it just comes back. So instead, we just Lava Golem these two fuckers. Nice overframe. Too bad it's golemed. Oh, that still triggers it? Well, it does still trigger it. How come they didn't summon back, this fucker? Okay. So they've used the flame on this. Let's do this to try to bait out any kind of ash they might have. You gotta be drolling, Johnny. Johnny drolls a lot. Alright, let's go and activate this. We're gonna be getting the one of Monkey Bell. And yeah, we're going for Bruce. We know they got a lot of monsters in hand, and if we could steal a really good one, we'll be in really good shape. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, doom, doom. Yeah, I will Tartaros here. Field and or graveyard. Damn, mistakes were made. Yup, unfortunately. Why can't I use this? Yeah, let's just get out of here. I wonder what was in their hand. I guess they were just waiting for me to commit. That's the problem. They had Femina. Yeah, and they just didn't activate it the whole time. They didn't need to because they had so many things. Like, the whole Lava Golem and then steal the rest of their board is good if they build a board. The problem is so many of these decks can just keep stuff in hand and play out of the hand. So it's like, yeah, they have like 6 cards in hand. We could clear their board, but they have the ability to like fusion summon twice just with the stuff they already have. Branded seems like an awful matchup. Branded is a good matchup. Draco Tail is a bad matchup, and Cool Tune is a bad matchup. Because again, they can keep stuff in hand and then just play out of the hand during my turn. We were doing so good. We were doing good in low diamond. But again, at least today, I think we've had one duel that wasn't branded or cool tune. Every single deck is branded or cool tune. And one Zodiac player. But we haven't played against K9 or Vanquish Soul. No, we had an Aeacraft. We had an Aeacraft too. Have you played branded or cool tune? I get the appeal of cool tune. I don't see the appeal of branded. How is it hard to see the appeal of branded? I just don't get what their like theme is. They don't have like a key play style. They've got a variety of cards that just do stuff. There's no like through line to it. Especially now, it's like, well, they used to at least be like the deck that Fusion summoned, but now they also make synchros. It's weird because it's like, it has the feel of a big slop pile while all being part of the same archetype. Yeah, RB is absolutely a way better deck than Hecahands. Alright, at least Lightning Storm has some stuff to do. The RB ladder climb intro was good. I'm glad people enjoyed it. Gygus, what are you doing here, buddy? What, you got Max C for me? No? Okay. Please get rid of those back row. To be fair, I think if Hecahands were better, it would be one of the most annoying decks on the face of the earth. No one likes having all their stuff stolen. Huh. I guess they're just using this to get something into the graveyard. The dragon that devours the dogma. Hey, Super Poly, at least we got rid of that. The dragon devoured the dogma. Yeah, we special summon this. Send off the bot herder. Get me a search, please. Ash Blossom, understandable. Yodel. Then we get this. There's no reason to do it because we don't have the traps. It's all or nothing. Ooh. Yeah, we can do this. Make them draw and discard. I wish this effect was both players drew and discarded. Alright, Gygus arrives. Okay, they're using this now. Albaz. Oh, someone redeemed a karaoke. Let me look at... Quertus. Yeah, unfortunately I'm all light and dark. They can just use everything. Oh, and that's a negate on the field, right? Let me get the karaoke list for you. Where are my playlists? There they are. The loudest truck in the world. There you go, Yami. Uh, Is there a Hecahand that searches on Graveyard Send? No. A high-stakes battle! Whoever loses this goes down into Diamond 4. A real sad state of affairs, you know. I got my hopes up playing in the World Championship qualifiers, thinking that that would be a pretty good representation of the meta, and it has not. It was way less competitive than what we're facing today on the regular ladder. Unfortunately, I thought like this would be a decent the fuck is that? Aspaschool? Oh, this is a Goaty match. Alright, we're at least against something kind of rogue. Or not kind of, something very rogue. I'm not sure if we could do it. We open with another Gygus in hand, and they've got a lot of stuff going on. It really depends how much work this lightning storm can get in. And if we get some way to Lava Golem. Again, maybe I just got lucky. To be fair, I only played... No, I played like 10 duels or whatever, but it felt like I got to the combo 90% of the time. Because we've got 5 ways to get to Lava Golem and 6 ways to get to Bot Herder. But it feels like the last few duels, it's been... nothing but getting Bot Herder, and it's a dead card if you don't get Lava Golem. And I don't want to lower it, because getting Lava Golem without the Bot Herder, like, it still does some stuff, but it doesn't do as much stuff. So we'll see. They've got some cards in attack. Maybe we can get them with a big, hard lightning storm, and then do some stuff. No, I don't want to activate that. It is funny, I wonder if that'll make them think that we've got, like, a lightning storm or something. SP. Interesting. I guess that work. We got all Hecahands. Oops, all hands. And they come back. Alright, yeah, we just fire this off now. They either lose the stuff or they use their synchros before they're ready. Alright, well at least SP is gone. White Aura Whale, okay. We are vulnerable to Goaty of the Deep Beyond, I believe. And then they're getting a Snopios. The monster is special summoned. You can target one of those monsters and one banished fish. Banish both that opponent's monster and this card. Yeah, I gotta try. Go, Gygus. Yep. Off you go. Getting Zep. Although that means they have to synchro now. Because Zep is only quick when it's summoned. It's banished. Yeah, let's try it. We know they've got a Snopios in hand. Don't let me down, Bruce. See what they got. One random card in hand. Ah, fish. I will take fish. Okay, they synchroing now. The deep beyond. Banish all cards on the field. And then if this is banished, you could special summon it. At which point it does nothing. Okay. Yeah. So unless that last card is Ash, and I don't think it is, what we can do is use Mankabell. I think it's just Snopios, right? So we can make Jowza. Jowzers. And then Jowza can grab us the spell. Tartaros. Then we can activate Tartaros. Ooh, do we get? No, we just make Dandalos. We go Dandalos. Dandalos take their fish. That's my fish. Then we go for Bar on the Floor. What do they got coming back? They got a lot of stuff coming back. I think we need to try to go for the OTK. So we'll Zombie Vampire. We activate. Send this. Damn, not a single one. That is funny though. Yeah, we hit all spells. I really needed to hit something else. I think we do this. So 3,000. 3,000. They ain't dead. This damn bot herder. I can make Zeus. Yeah, they have Snopios. I will allow it. And they can chain block it, son of a bitch. Yeah, I can't allow this to resolve, though. So we send that off. Continue the main phase, yeah. Blow this up. Then they get a banished fish. Add it to the hand. And then, yeah, then we just send back the Barone. So we can maybe summon it again next turn. Oh wait, no we don't, because Keith will just banish it again. Very shiny fish. No, we don't activate Barone. A very fishy match. They're getting a level 4 toxic box fish. Target one card in either player's graveyard, so they're getting rid of the Jowza. And if it's banished, you can destroy a face-up card. Abyss Keeper. This is Link summoned, you can special summon one other fish you control and one card your opponent controls and banish them. Yeah, I think I have to do it before they do that, because otherwise, if I wait, then I lose everything. I lose everything. With this, I retain a 3,000 defense wall. Oh. Well, damned if you do, damned if you don't. But now they have Snopios. Yeah, Snopios into Sykes is probably like 5,000 by itself. Shuffling back all the extra deck monsters. Alright, so they're banishing those two, and then that triggers Sykes. Sykes will banish another and get itself, so they'll have two tuners coming back. Yeah, yet again, my only hope is to draw exactly Lava Golem. I think I will survive this turn, but I have to get exactly Lava Golem. Normal summon. Shift. White Aura Whale. It can attack on monsters. Okay. On monsters. So I'm not dead, but I'm taking a lot of damage. 100. Come on, Lava Golem, I need you! That ain't it, folks. Unfortunately, we rank down yet again. A sad state of affairs, to be certain. But at least it was an interesting duel. It wasn't another, like, branded Cool Tune duel. Favorite Hardleg quote? I have things worth quoting. Kind of interested in the deck. It wasn't doing a whole lot worth... You know, it's pretty standard. They're playing this guy that's like, if you keep up with Genesis, you know that this is a key and go to get Genesis. This I haven't seen, but it makes sense. They're actually playing Goatee Chain. Yeah, nothing there all that special or unique. If you look up a Goatee list, you will find something that looks like that. 3 deep beyond, you gotta be prepared. Okay, and someone has claimed a karaoke. Did Yami say what he wanted? One week. Okay, I can try 1 week. Yeah, I don't know what else I could add, Chad. I think we just go back to the cash hands. Cash these hands. In other words, coward fight me. Okay, let me use the restroom real quick, chat. Let me use the restroom, we'll get karaoke. I should probably get some food started as well. I think we're just doing raviolis today. You could try a branded variant. What would branded Hecahands do? Okay, 1 week. Let me, twitch.tv. Okay, whatever. Yeah, so I'm going to play a couple minutes worth of ads while I get everything ready. Obviously, if you don't want to see the ads, there are 2 options, or 3 options, I guess, technically. You could subscribe to the channel. That would support me. You could also get Twitch Turbo. That makes every channel ad-free for like $15 a month. If you be watching a lot of streams, that's the way to go. I had that myself for a while until I couldn't afford it anymore. Money got tight. Alternatively, probably the easiest way to not see ads is to just take a moment to go get a drink yourself. Go grab a snack. Lean back, maybe do some calisthenics, maybe use the restrooms. There's lots of things you can do instead of being advertised to, so consider those, and we will return shortly. And while that's going on... Tay Crispy, thank you for the Prime hype. I said we were going to do this earlier, and now we will. That ain't it. Is this it? This be it. Okay, we're gonna play some llamas with hats while I go get food ready and stuff. Enjoy this. It has to do with hands, very vaguely. Bravo, bravo. It lifted me spirits. We got lifted spirits. We got lifted raviolis. What else could we want? One mold officially broken. Didn't miss a note except for the 2 coughs, yeah. Okay. Alright, chat. As fun as it was to play the Go Second version, and as much potential as it had, we never really got it to work properly, either because we were against too good of decks, or maybe this version is just not good. That version, okay. Alrighty, everyone. As fun as the Go Second version can be, we're unfortunately just not getting it today. It's really sad. I got all my best duels during the Duelist Cup, the cup or the Qualifier Cup. Okay. Alright, everyone. As fun as it was to try out the Go Second deck, as much potential as it has, it just wasn't working today. You know, I tried it over the weekend and it was doing pretty well in the Qualifier Cup, but here on the ladder, just absolutely shit on. We lost ranks. And I did want to stick... damn it, okay. Alright, everyone. So, as fun as the Go Second version can be, as neat of an idea as it was, it just wasn't working on the ladder, unfortunately, you know. It's really sad. Playing during the Qualifier Cup, I had some pretty good duels. I wish I had saved them, because I would love to show off what the deck can do when it works. But today, it just wasn't working. The ladder is just way harder than the Qualifier Cup for one reason or another. So I wanted to stick on that all day, but rather than risk D-ranking all the way back down to Diamond 5, I think we need to go back on the Cash Tier 1, see if we can run back up to Diamond 2, so that for the last 2 streams, when we're playing the Chimera version, we have a pretty good start. Maybe we can break into Master by the end of the month. So we're back on Cash These Hands, pretty much the same build we were on the other stream, and we'll just see how far we can get with that. Okay. This is deck version 2.5 again. Is our rank correct? No. Now is correct. Someone is pinging me. Okay. Let's try this again, chat. And of course, as soon as we're not on the Go Second version, we're losing coin tosses.
Yes.
Yes. Squid. The squid resolves. Valmonica Sketa. Yeah, I'll let you draw cards. Rather than search a card. Ah, I see. Toasted ravioli. It's a St. Louis specialty. Seems like the in-game music is still off. Thank you, Yami. Do I get at least one draw today? Thank you. Great. You. Someone outside whistling really loud. I'm not sure if you can hear that, chat. Oh? Yeah, we can also normal summon Gygus, which is funny. I don't want to do this when they still haven't used the engraver, because I can just send it to the graveyard. Huh. Bringing back Lacrima. Mega rank 4. No, a Link 2? Yep. Oh, then make it to 3. Everyone wave hi to King Caesar. Unironically, great field to be facing with the go second version of the deck. Well, you got Maxi in the draw phase. No? I'm wondering if I should do this first. Special summon. Searchy summon. Forbidden Droplet, alright. Yeah, I should have done Cashed Hero Birth. Then when they activate that, I could get rid of all the stuff out of their graveyard. I don't have Forbidden Droplet in this deck, right? No, I don't. Okay. Yeah, we'll just get rid of that. So there's Nightmare Apprentice. The problem is, this guy, like, he stops Ibtel. He stops Gygus. He stops this. And he even stops the fusion spell, so there's like literally nothing I can do. Where does this summon back from? Banished or in your graveyard. Okay, so what we're gonna do is grab you. We're going to activate this. I'm gonna grab this. I'm going to activate the hidden Hecahands, and I'm going to send this to the graveyard. And then I can bring it back with Birth, and it'll be online again. Yeah, we're gonna grab... No, this is the best thing to grab because I don't have anything in hand. Yeah, we grabbing you. Set a card, yes. Counter threat. Normal beforehand. Oh, High King can negate Birth. Fuck. But he can't negate all three. Of course, they still have three other things of disruption. Okay, they're going into that. Return one monster from the field to the hand. Okay. Yeah, so I should have just done this first like I wanted to. Why did I have to a normal before? Amzaleg? What would normaling before have done? I didn't know they could do that, tag into Link 1. Yeah. Yeah, and then they just win. I should never listen to chat. I mean, I guess they would have just done the same thing either way, right? Yep, and this just attacks 3 times, or the other one just attacks 3 times. Yeah, I don't know. I think it might have worked. I don't know. Again, I just don't know why like someone was normal before. I'm like, oh, they must know something I don't. But no, there was literally no advantage to normaling beforehand. Alright. Well, someone's bricked. Unicorn. Give me birth. Yep. My heckin' handerinos, brothers. Big branded pile. What the hell did they have? Big branded pile. What you got, Ben? We go first for the first time today. It feels like the first time. Feels like the very first time. Oh. And of course, when we go first, we get Godos and Bruce and Droll. Sculptor. I barely even know her. Yoink. Let's grab this one. That way, in case they droll, we can do something. let's go for Gygus. Show me what we're working with, Gygus. Ah, I see. Yeah, I'll take this one. Thank you for your pendulums. I'll just be using that to make a Jowser if I will. Jowsers. We just get one of these, right? I don't got a card to set. No, I think we just go for get the hand trap. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna send off this. And we're gonna get Yaddle. That way we can get the Spell Trap negate as well. And then we're gonna go ahead and use this effect. Because I feel very confident that Bruce will be able to take a monster out of their hand. That and the Droll will save us. Alright, give me a peek. Oh, I got the field spell, come on! Come on! Alright. We're gonna get this. Then we're gonna set. And we're gonna set. Lots of options. This is what we prepared for, chat. Also, why did you put that in your pendulum zone? You don't want that in the pendulum zone, do you? Yep, we'll go ahead and steal it. Any of them is as good as any other. Mine. My diamond. Fuck, they had more of them things. Yeah. That's too powerful for you. Yep. Give it to me. My field spell. Yeah, that'd be cool and all, if you could resolve it. But what if it was back in your hand? Fuck, they had the Amori. That's Amore. They needed to not have that. I mean, Joel cooks anyway, right? No, that won't do anything. Let me tell you something really sad, brother. Droll needs to go to the graveyard. Just in time, brother, just in time. So when they flip that up, they can send 3 things back to the hand. Oh no, that's when I activate something in response. It just does burn damage. Yep, we're just setting that. Next turn, I can tribute these 2 for Godos, and then fuse with their face down card and get going. Maxi also has to go to the graveyard, so this does nothing. Oh yeah, we can't fuse with a face down card, because it doesn't fuse. Jowza requires face-ups. Yeah, I have to try this. What do you think the chances are they have the thing that, is it better to activate or attack directly? They could have literally anything. I just gotta try it. Well, they had the fox. And I just can't target anything while this is face up. Cards in the field or the graveyard. Thoughts on Memento? They seem pretty powerful. They get in the whale! Could be anything. The question is, do they have a way to get rid of this? Because if not, they dead. There is one that, like, while it's face down, it destroys a thing. They got back to the field spell. Oh, I don't think they know, chat. Sorry, buddy, I'm just an illusion. Yeah, this is if your opponent normal summons. I ain't gonna summon shit. $900. Alright, do they have some way to quick effect flip if I don't activate anything? Otherwise, I could just go to battle and attack directly. That was the stupidest game I've ever played. Sometimes we win because our opponent loses. Hello, Gygus, my friend. My companion. 60 card deck, so probably branded. Hello. Give me a thing, please. Nothing? Okay. Looks like we're going for Bruce. Don't let me down. Bruce. Ryuge Rising. Oh, they Rising, brothers. Make a Shangri-Ira. We're about to play a very dangerous game, chat. Give me your dinosaur. My bird. Bird, bird, pterodactyl, pterodactyl. And then we get... Yeah, we just get this. Two hand traps and a droll. Or two counter traps and a droll. Let's see what you got, Dino player. You got that Dino DNA. Sure. I'll allow you to do that, and then your hand remains your hand for the rest of the turn. Good luck, gamer. They could not. I have no idea what Ryuge does. And I ain't learning today. Yeah, their big thing is Warzone. When this card is activated, take a dinosaur, a sea serpent, and a worm, add one to your hand, banish one, send one to the graveyard. That's the big thing. And then the Ryuges have a worm, a sea serpent, and a dinosaur. Shuffle this from your hand to the deck, add Ryuge Realms Dino Domain. During your main phase, if two or more monsters were sent from your hand and or deck to the graveyard, you can special summon this. So this will send itself to the graveyard. And this one you banish. If a monster is banished face up, and this card is already banished, and there are at least two other banished cards that are not itself, special summon it. So yeah, so it's like, send to the graveyard, add to the hand, banish. Although most of the time they're going to be, it doesn't have to be a Ryuge, right? No, it's just any dinosaur. So they can add like an Oviraptor, or they can add one of these, send to the graveyard, banish. And then if they banish another card, this special summons. If they send another card to the graveyard, this summons, which they almost certainly will with all of their combo slop or whatever. And then if they can get 2 10s on the field, they make this. And then they've got a Ritual Pendulum. Must be special summoned by its own effect. If a monster on the field is destroyed by battle or card effect while this is in the extra deck, tribute a level 10 Ryuge, and if you do, special summon it. And then during the main phase, you can add a non-pendulum Ryuge from your deck to your hand, then destroy this card. So they get this, they put it in the pendulum zone, they destroy it, they add a Ryuge. If you get a Ryuge on the field and you destroy it with some kind of effect, then it summons. And then I ritual myself. For you see, duelist, I am him. You ever seen that, chat? Don Zalug summons himself. Here we go.
Just what I wanted! The one and only Gonzalug! And when I say one and only, I really mean it, because, my children, I am him!
I am him! Summons himself and just kind of walks out in front of the duel. Ah. Chat, this is a high-stakes battle for everyone. And a really solemn battle for our opponent. Because I think our opponent is us. I think our opponent may be him or her. I don't know, I'll have to look at the art. Because it's Yadel, the Hecahands. Oh no. Are you also Hecahands? Yep. Hecahands. Yep, we're gonna pretend like we can't do anything about that. The mirror. Unfortunately, I know all your greatest moves. Yep, what up? Summoned from the deck, you say? So they get Gygus. I get a second Ebtel. They're gonna look at our deck. Yeah, go ahead. You may be surprised at what you find, good sir. Shit. Yep, and then I gotta draw from that. Triple tack. Draw 2 cards. I'll allow it. Go, Godos! Getting Jowza. Drollin Lock. Huh. Okay. They must already have all the counter traps. Add 1 from your deck or graveyard to your hand. Oh, so they're adding back this. Yeah, how about no? You shan't be fusion summoning. I was gonna save it for the spell card, whose name I can't remember. See if I can get the 2-for-1. Fuck, they're getting fucking... Give me the Apprentice Illusion! Normal summon Ash. Shit, you guys, he's gonna make Barone! Bar on the floor. Boogie, woogie, woogie. Huh? I didn't expect that. Oh, and they have this and wait, but do they have a third one in hand? No, just 2. Okay, and then they can steal with Dandalos. Alright, and then set a card. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. You know what, chat? Maybe the Fenrir wasn't a great idea after all. Unfortunately, I've got the fucking Gigas in my hand. And they've got my Godos, so if I discard, they can get it back. Okay, so here's what we do. We activate this. Okay, so we get the hidden Hecahands. And then we're gonna do this by sending off this. Why can't I send? It's the monster negate counter trap. I see. Godos banishes. Ah, okay. Yep, we're doing it like this. Ah, they're on the illusion gate. You want to use Chen Ying? Okay. Yeah, if that's the case, you're fine. Saves me a bit of trouble, you did. Fenrir. Activate. Okay, they've got the monster steel. Oh, fuck. That gives them another negate. Negate. Okay, chat. This may be a bit of a bumpy ride, but I think it's the only way to do this. Okay. So we're gonna summon Bruce. What's he doing? He's misplaying. Normal summon. Activate. Get Nightmare Apprentice. And then you'll use the Fenrir on the Bruce. No, they're trickier than that. What a tricky dick. Brown bricks. Okay. If I already use this, I have. Yeah, and this won't fusion. What if we steal our Fenrir back? We won't. If we activate this, then they just Fenrir. They just Fenrir whatever we get. Fuck, why did I use the Fenrir effect? I'm dumb. Yeah, and whatever we get back, they steal with the Godos. Ebtel can summon, and they can summon it with Godos. If you end on 2 6s, you can zombie vampire. How am I gonna do that? Isn't who 2 6s? Get Fenrir back to hand, that won't do anything. Battle over Ash. I am going to ban every one of you. Battle over Ash. With an illusion monster? Just get 2 6s on the field. Fucking how? You could try cheating like in the anime. Making SP to Xeno. I make SP, then I activate the thing. I make Xeno. They activate Fenrir, banishing Xeno. I guess I could save the Xeno for a turn. Yep, they just waited for a good one. For some reason I wasn't thinking, I was like, yeah, they'll negate the Fenrir and then I can go off, and I forgot that they would have the Fenrir and it would have all its effects too. It was a big misplay from me. Abram Zolano. Hello. Bounced Fenrir and attack something? What? What would I have attacked? I couldn't get over the Chen Yang. And everything else was an illusion. Everyone forgetting what illusions do. Droll. I do think I need to stop the droll. Even Konami forgets what illusions do. Alright, we're finally ranking up potentially into Diamond 3. But we're fighting against the devil. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Gotta watch out for the devil, chat. Gotta have a good grip. Alright, we got Ash, we got Fenrir. We're getting 60 card branded, probably. Ah, I see. One of those hands, is it? How many times do I need to summon out of the deck? Many, probably. Yeah. And this is where they hit me with the Maxi anyway. No. Imperm, maybe? Fenrir! Give me a card. Draw? No draw. Evetel? No? They gotta have more stuff in hand, right? Alright, don't let me down, Bruce. The Bruce juice is on the loose. Fuck, triple tactics talent. Well, you know, such things happen from time to time. Do I tribute for the unicorn and then get the thing and then bring back the Fenrir? Yeah, I do think so. Give me Burf. Go Burf. What do you think are the chances that their 60 card deck plays Nibiru, chat? %10,000%. Nibiru isn't real! It's just a myth created by Europeans to trick you. Do I have two? I do. We just go for this. Yep. Yep. We got it. We're back. And all it took was our opponent utterly bricking. It's duel 83, I think my count is. Yeah. Number go up. Is the level 4 cash worth it just to have something to summon with Fenrir? I'd say no, because it locks you into Ixies, and I kind of need to fusion summon. Maybe I could Ixie after I'm done fusion summoning? Oh boy. Well, this does do it. Yaddle. Chain a card? No. We're gonna get this. You're lucky I have a thing or two to say about you. Get out of there, troll. Let's see. Do I want the counter trap? If they have Ash, we lose everything, so probably not. Oh wait, we already knew they didn't have it, right? Alright, let's go for Gygus. Show me what you got. No. Okay. Mermail Abyss Trine. Yeah, I'll just take the Maxi. My C. How spicy. Haha, ho ho. Mermaid, how retro. Yeah, I could add two counter traps if I had thought this through better. We're just gonna have to make it work. I mean, it worked for the last guy. Unless, I guess we could have gone for Bruce and gone all in. Oh, I didn't normal summon yet. Yeah, that would have been... Yeah, it would have been better to go for Bruce. We could have gotten Bruce, tried to do something. If we did, we could extend even further, and if not... For some reason, I was planning to set the Fuelos and then use it, and then decided against it. Add one Atlantean. If this card, you can add one Atlantean. I think I need to save it. And then I think I'll Ash that. Let them get the first one, and they think they're getting more, and they're not. Ugh. We both have Cult Buy. Yeah, I might as well. Attack mode! Yeah, I need to think about my plays just a little longer. I'm so impatient. Oh. I didn't know you were playing you. Kyryushin. Well, I do have only one other non-water monster. Bahamut. Le Virtue. I will have a cookie. Go ahead, they weren't doing anything. They're soft and chewy cookies. Does bro think he's going first? Oh, you can negate it. Yep, that's all she wrote. Yep, I should stop playing around Ash and just try to go as much as possible every time. Yeah, this doesn't have a play start, so wait for them to do something. Just in case they're bricked. Godos is actually pretty good in this particular matchup. Being able to steal something out of their graveyard at quick effect speeds is not something they want. Let me hear the clatters. Oh, fallen in the Virtuous. I guess I should have known. They thrust. Set in perm. Engage. Can't even activate it this turn. Oh, this isn't a Radiant Typhoon deck. Yeah, unfortunately we just lose to Fallen and the Virtuous. Is it any card? Yeah, so let's try this. Alright. Hold on, we baitin'. No search. I already normal summoned buff. Yeah, unfortunately, this deck is just really weak to any kind of removal. Yeah, like, they gotta pop regardless of what I do. I activate, they pop. I summon, they pop. Maybe they'll pop the back row. I doubt it. Yeah, illusions can't threaten with battle. Dandalos, and if you pop, they steal the board. That's Xeno, yeah, and I can't make Xeno. Yeah, and this probably won't even resolve because their deck doesn't have any monsters in it. Odds of hitting anything are too low. And even if I do hit something, Jowza's not an on-summon. Jowza's not a quick effect. Jowza is a trigger. So I could summon Jowza and then they pop it before I get any advantage off of it. How many names did I get into the graveyard? 1, 2... I do have 3. Hold up, I might be able to do something here. They get this. We get Xeno. In defense position. Just in case they steal it. This card is in the graveyard. You can target, shuffle both of those cards and this card into the deck. And I can't negate that? Oh, it's a spell trap. I thought I had the monster negate. Why didn't they summon back Ray? I guess they don't need to. And we're about to rank down again, even despite going on the go first build. Probably because we haven't won a coin toss. Well, we've won coin tosses. No, it's just this deck's not that great. It's funny, I went into this thinking like, man, this deck is really bad. I'm not looking forward to this month. And then we started playing, and it turned out to be really fun. We had a lot of cool things we were doing. And it got me really excited, and now it's back to, yeah, this is what I expected the climb to be. It's just a question of, I don't think it's like I've gotten worse at the deck or the opponents have gotten better. I do just think we were really lucky on those first couple episodes. Yeah, they don't. Why would they even do anything? They don't have to. They can play entirely on my turn. Special summon. What up, fucker? Get me a thing. Okay. Normal summon Ghost Bell. We'll get bar on the floor. Howdy, howdy. Did you just draw a card? Bruce, get him! In perm on the yeah, sure. Yep, and just clip. Well, at least they don't have the one that blows up monsters. Yeah, I guess this does just, like, threaten to get rid of something. Pull a card out of the graveyard. And now it can attack and destroy stuff by battle. Alright, battle phase. Get out of here. 3,000. And I do have a Hecahands, so counter trap is on. Yeah, I was like dooming because it's like, oh, come on. But we're in a pretty good position now. Like, whatever they normal summon, we just counter trap it, right? Or not, because they can just fuse from the hand for no reason. With the thing that lets them special, so... Chain blocking, the movie, the game. Yeah. Oh, they're not chain blocking. Okay, so I have to use the negate on that. I want to save the thing that's mysterious. Plus, you don't want to negate graveyard stuff with this if you can. 200. Because you want to steal whatever you can get. And I think retaining that may be enough. No. There we go. Alright, we finally won, just barely, and all it took was Max C. Forgot it was an illusion. Oh, I don't think I want to put that. Hecahands beat Cool Tunes. We have like 2 wins versus Cool Tune, and every time we've gotten like Max C or they bricked while we went first. Ha! Interesting hand, interesting field. What will they have, and will they yield? Yeah, we're gonna go big or go home, chat. Yeah, I'll send this off. Hope we don't get ashed. We did not get ashed. Do we just grab this? No, we grab this guy. Grab that, and we set one of the counter traps. Then we're gonna Ibtal. Ah, I see. Unfortunately for you, I am a gamer. Capable of gaming well. Perhaps even adequately? I wonder if anyone's got that on YouTube yet, like the completely adequate gamer. Alright, Gygus. Look at their lunch money. I guess I call that a whiff because I can't special summon any of these. Fa! I mean, in this case, though, Droll and Lockberg just, like, cooks their lunch money, right? Shut up! Special summon one, but destroy it. Yeah, go ahead. They special summon one, we search, they search, we Droll. We save this for the potential, like, imperm. If you control, you could special summon this. Then you can add one or Sardic or Drytron. Yeah, we want them to search first. Oh, I see. And then the Droll was here. Ah, you're gonna cross out Designator. Not on my watch! I'm the only one who gets to designate things here! Gimme that shit! Linkaribo! And then they're getting 2 for SP, maybe? Just try to banish my shit. Or maybe they're not okay, for a second I was like, you just not summoning anything? Take my hand! Together we can defeat the Drytrons! Yeah, I'll take that shit. Hey, I finally got the skateboarding Little Knight that I always wanted! If I banish this, does it come back to my side or their side? Your side? Okay. Good, good. Okay, they're discarding. They're getting 2. They got so many level 1s. They'll make a Zeus. That probably might be enough. They can just play entirely out of the graveyard on turn 2. And I don't have a whole lot of 1-card starters. Bird? No. Mu Beta Fafnir. Yep, they just making a Zeus. The Zeus caboose is on the loose. Oh, with Downerd too? Yep, so they can Zeus and then have another one on my turn. No, my designator! My only hope, I think, is the fusion spell, and that ain't it. Oh, they did summon twice out of the extra deck, right? Do I dare? I dare. Fuck, they know! Yeah, now if they saved anything in hand, they could just go crazy. They still have that. Unfortunately, as I said before, this deck has 0 protection except from battle and 0 recovery cards. You just have to not die. You got some way to burn me for the extra 600? I drank too fast. I see. And why didn't you do this in main phase 1? Yeah, I mean, you could have done that in the last time. Well, they can negate it with the, they can negate Raigeki with the other thing. Fly me to the moon. Let me swing among the stars. Let me know what life is like on Jupiter and Mars. Fuck. I mean, this doesn't necessarily mean anything. Chain. Guess what, bitch? I had 2 of them things. The problem with the Chimera build, chat, is that it plays 4 Hecahands cards. Yeah. I'll summon Godos. Give me that shit. Raise my girlfriend now. Well, they use the Widow Anchor now. They're like, no, anything to protect Rey. Another one. Yo, what up? Spirit Sculptor. Yoink. I see. The problem, of course... No, I think we do it like this. We just have to go big or go home, chat. It's the only thing we've learned. Mankibel! We're making Xeno, baby! Using everything! And then this will bring back the Godos. And yeah, we'll reuse this. Negated? What in the Sam Hill? But he came back. Battle phase. Now that I'm negated, I can destroy you by battle. Yeah, I'll take the extra draw. Didn't see the search window for Anchor. I did. Now destroy Xeno. It'll be very funny. Yes! You fool! You foolish, foolhardy fool! Give me all your monsters! Every last one! You were afraid of losing one Rey? No, my friend. Now all the Reys belong to me. Nom 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 nom. And Godos gets in for 23. They've been schmeckledorfed. Main phase 2. Let's go. Zombie vampire. Highway robbery! How dramatic. Here, you can have Rose back. Another Widow Anchor. Go Ebtel. It's very unlikely that this will hit, chat. But if it does, it'll be funny. Let me take a peek. What are the chances I'll find the third ray? Okay, 0%. Okay. Yeah, I think we do this. Shangri-La. This music really makes the comeback sound so nefarious, chat. There we go. Yeah, we take Unicorn, right? Because they can tag out the ray if they get to it. Use a spell at your own peril. Well, fuck. Well, fuck. I guess that'll do it. So they negate that, it can't protect itself, and then they blow up everything. What's the last card in hand? Rose comes back. The last card doesn't even need to be engaged. Does it matter? Your cash stuff comes back anyway. 1, you assume this will survive until the end of the turn. 2, you assume I'll survive until the end of the turn. Have you not played against Sky Striker in the last, like, 5 years? They're an OTK machine. Opponent messed up, did they? Huh? Oh, that's not linkage. I mean, it's probably fine. We don't have any quick effect effects. We have no recovery, as I've often said with this deck. It's all lemons! Lemons all the way down. Hey, guess what? Ghost Bell! How spooky! Why am I still here? Just to suffer? Yep, keep going. Keep going. We'll get to something eventually. Setting cards, alright. That'll do it, maybe. I can only add from my deck. Yeah, I don't have another. What's up, fucker? The Fallen and the Virtuous. Yeah, I mean, go ahead. I hate that this dumb card just searches another dumb card, another copy of itself. while also giving you the ability to, like, quick effect shuffle back stuff from the graveyard. Draw. Max. Hello there, love. How's it going? Camellia. Kagari. They get back the engage. Heh, nope. Battle phase, battle phase, battle phase. Shizuku. Yeah, I don't even know what I could draw at this point because, again, we can't beat, like, the Fallen and the Virtuous. Like, we just normal summon this and they just fire it off because why wouldn't they? They have like 4 cards that do the same thing. They have a card that... It's funny that we don't have a card in Yu-Gi-Oh! That's just like, target a card and destroy it. Somehow we went straight from like, target a card and destroy it, but if you do, then you have to skip your next draw phase to... target a card, and then add another copy of it from your deck to your hand. And yeah, then we just lose. But at least it was kind of funny. Destroy 1 face-up monster, then go 500. What effect is that? Fuckers are playing 3 Dark Holes in a 48 card deck. Final Bringer of the End Times requires you to destroy a card you control as well. Like, we went straight from card that requires you to 2-for-1 yourself to card that gets you like a +3. Like, if you think of Fallen of the Virtuous is pop a card, send a card that gets you another Fallen in the Virtuous, activate Fallen in the Virtuous, send a card to the graveyard that lets you bounce a card back to your opponent's deck. They must really want to beat Aneacraft with Dark Hole. Aneacraft has ways around Dark Hole. I think Fallen in the Virtuous is too splashable. Yeah. it were somehow an archetype card. Yep. Yeah, it's just, the longer I play this game, the more I'm just like, man, Genesis is such a good idea. Wouldn't it really help balance if, like, the really powerful cards couldn't be played together? Like, you had to choose a little bit? It's like, Fallen and the Virtuous is good going first and second, and good in the grind game. I'm like, yeah, which is why... which is why every deck shouldn't be able to have it. I forget what this even does again. Yeah, I don't even know how to play around this. Like, if I activate any effect, then Carmel just turns it into Banish, and then that triggers the Vadis, so they'll get 2 cards, so they can banish 1, and then they've got the other Banish. Like, they've just got, like, 3 Banishes on field. And essentially, like, a Monster Negate. Is there a Master Duel equivalent for Genesis? No. They could just add Genesis, but for some reason they don't want to. Aw. Why didn't they do the thing? Yeah, they just get to go plus like 5 here. Wait, why didn't these trigger? Go in like a different chain? Oh, I'm turn player, yeah. Huh. Using that now. Oh, because then they can immediately Ixie summon what's her name. Being called by one of them? No. Yeah, so this is 2 banishes. That turns off all graveyards. Oh, is that it? So we summon Gygus. Oh? You're allowing me to Gygus? Negate its effects. Ah, okay. I didn't know this had a quick effect as well. Big Eye! Special summon Unicorn. Give me the birth. Birthing time. They call me Big Bertha. Battle phase. Attack into the defense wall. Main phase 2. We're Zeusing, baby! You can tag out, but it won't help you today. And I don't have any others. I've already used this turn, right? Yes, I can't do that. None of the counter traps do anything, and I can't use the fusion. So we just set this and hope. Martha? How about Notha? Was that a good one, chat? Notha? That working with the group over here? No, now Mikalis can banish the Zeus. Search the card that searches them 2 cards. And then I think they can make another one. Packs. Battle phase. Okay. I guess just to play around Zaylor. Huh. I wonder what that card could be. Fenrir, my friend. Help me. Help me solve this problem. I'm rearing my ugly fin again. Grab me a unicorn. Battle. Please be banished face down. Thank you. 24. I didn't think that would work, to be honest. Oh, you got Ash's last card? I think Ash might be last card, chat. But I have to try. Please don't Ash. They didn't Ash. Interesting. Yeah, we get this. Oh no, we should have gone for Bruce. What am I thinking? Yeah, I'm... for some reason I thought I was like, it's getting late. Yeah, I should have gone for Bruce. Okay. Yeah, for some reason I thought I still had the other one, the one that searches spell traps, and it didn't click into my mind that I just used it to search the card I got. I should have gotten it all and looked at their hand and taken the last monster. Huh? We know they have packs, right? What's going on here? $18.50 a fine year. I'm very confused. Are they out of sisters? Did they use every single sister? Spirit Sculptor. This is game, I don't even have to search. Somewhere, deep in a basement, Spirit Sculpture's win rate counter ticks up by 0.01%. I didn't think we were getting out of that one alive. Oh, mama. Yeah, they must have ran out. Not enough exos. My exes and oh-ohs, they haunt me. Oh, yeah. They had used 2 Marthas, all 3 of these. No, they should have had 1 more Stella, but I think they couldn't do anything with Stella unless they got Sakitama or Perulia or this. Yep, they ran out of gas. Yep, we go until we lose. I'm tired, but we'll keep going and then we'll call it for the night. No bonus dueling today. We spent all our time doing this. Oh, hey. Fenrir. I know that guy. Ah! It truly is the mirror match. We lost this last time. Yeah, I mean, I gotta get you for the 2-for-1. Even though you can just now special summon the unicorn, get Birth, bring back Fenrir, and then make a rank 7. And then do whatever else if you have stuff in hands. How many more times will they summon from hand? Well, if they're doing this, they're about to summon from hand, right? Yeah, they go to Bruce. And unfortunately, they have a pretty high chance of getting to Bruce. Unless they pick exactly the hidden Hecahands. So I've risked all and lost then. Please let them down. Bruce. Yep, and now they get to peek at my extra deck so they know exactly what I'm on. Yep, Ibtel. Now they get Jowza. Yeah, I can't beat a 3-card hand with that. Yep, almost exactly the same, except they're on Super Poly. They're on Super Poly and slightly less hand traps. And with that, chat, I think I'm gonna call it for tonight. I guess next time we'll make the whatchamacallit. We'll make the Chimera build. Which, yeah, just for reference, chat, the Chimera build plays 1, 2, 3 Hecahands cards in the main deck, plus a Dandalos and a Jowza, and we can put in a Xeno just to be safe. But it is mostly just a Chimera deck. I like one Yadel and one Fusion guy. Yeah. Tonight is a good showcase of why they're on so little, yep. Fortunately, we have almost enough. Maybe I can get another duel in tomorrow. We will see. For now, we're gonna get going. I'll remind anyone who's new that I stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. Tuesday and Thursday are the Yu-Gi-Oh! Ladder Climb streams. Friday, we alternate between Masochist and Variety. This Friday, I think we're just going to be playing House of Da Vinci. We'll beat that game. Should be a fun time. And then I have some requests that have been building up. We'll get to those. You could put a bigger Hecahands engine in. I could. It was fun to catch it live for once, yeah. If you do like these live experiences over the edited versions, it's worth knowing that I have another channel called Raw Hardleg. All of the stream VODs get uploaded over there a week after the fact. On Monday and Wednesday. So you can see the other Ladder Climb ones if you missed them. Let me go get a link for you here real quick. So if you like this, but like you can't catch it live, consider subscribing over there, checking that out. You can even watch the old RBs if you'd like. You know, with how often I've done it, well, we're gonna raid someone, of course. I wonder if the person we usually raid is back. They've been gone for a little while. But first, I wanna have a little listen along, chat. There's a song I've been singing quite a bit, and I'm uncertain if people have heard of it before. No, they're not. We'll have to find someone else. Yeah, we are the #1 Master Duel streamer right now, so thank you very much. We're way above the second place. We're almost on par with the official Yu-Gi-Oh! Channel, which is kind of crazy. Do you hate RBs even more after these streams? No, actually. I like it slightly more. Like there would be things I could actually eat there. Oh, oops, wrong one. Yeah, so we'll find someone to raid if you have any suggestions. But first, I want to show you a nice little song. Oh, there's a music video? Sure. I've never watched this before. Surely it's safe for stream if it's like a 70s music video, right? We can watch this together, chat. And then you'll know what I was talking about. This is Don't Bring Me Down. I've been singing it wrong the whole time.